back to EPL. It's been a while since I've been back, so it feels good to return. And today, we only got one matchup on your screen, as of course you already saw. It's going to be kONO versus ECSTATIC. Let's have a quick look here at the video. Ooh, that went very quick. We'll have the video here on the second screen. It's going to be Vertigo first for ECSTATIC, and then necessary we'll have an Inferno. So yeah, welcome back everyone. It's good to be back at EPL. It's been a while. ECSTATIC just coming off of pretty much one of the best series that we've had in EPL, the one versus Verdant. I think 2 or 3 overtimes and a pretty crazy game altogether. Lele. Not slowing down much, as he's gonna get the opener. Maybe a while since I've seen Vertigo actually be played. Nut. Gonna go for the corner plant. And kONO, throughout the sort of middle of the side tech, they haven't really been able to put up much resistance. Oh, banana now. It's gonna be looking to move in. Ken Cesar gonna get blindsided by Towson. It is still gonna be the man disadvantage. Oh, the Doolies try to do something. It's Amster from long range. Full bandana. Yeah, with the Dooley spray. It's a good suppressive fire. It's gonna be kONO on the first. ECSTATIC currently on a 4-match win streak. Currently at a pretty crazy run. Beating Space, beating Permita, Eyeballers. ECSTATIC have been very consistently have been being very consistently the Challenger League teams. The most recent one they lost was against Verdant, and that was the 13th of this month. Which was a ridiculous game. That could have gone either way, to be honest. 13-11, 16-13, 19-17. Dynamic 10's gonna make their way through. Oh goodness, there was the weaponry from kONO, but the Mac 10's just melt through as if it's an eco. Straight in, and we already have the first round for ECSTATIC on the board. So they don't like losing much these weeks, don't they? Lose one round with the force buy. Gonna keep 5 alive, straight through middle. I think there's a bit of fault there for kONO. It is, of course, a bit difficult to do in mid, to hold the long-range fights. But you should really try more, right? You know that it might just be an eco. Holding Guardian, holding the connector there, and then the close angle on E-box, and those really aren't positions where you kind of keep your advantage over the Mac 10s. Very well done. There's Nixon. Jump up close range. The force bite does return. For kONO, but it's a lot less powerful than A lot less powerful than the one from Ecstatic was. Oof. Ah, wow, Christu. Nice defensive teammate. Nixon was Nixon, one of the players was supposed to be dead there. The flashbang. Good enough. Eagle. Not connecting towards anything. And Nut with a bit of a vibe. Oh man, I love HLTV so much. The forums are just very healthy people. Is that my favorite sexy caster? I have no clue. I have no clue who your favorite is, man. Christu. Gonna be moving in. Christu, or not necessarily Christu. kONO did have quite the good performance in the whatchamacallit, in the May Rio Open Qualies, I think it was. Lots of CS going on right now. It's tough to keep up. There you go, Nixon. Two clean shots. Let's see, I am Rio Major Open Qualifier. Yes, kONO managed to beat ENCE. And then lost to 500. But beating ENCE on Anubis. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. Christu is peaking. Nah, Christu's always this good. You just haven't seen. Right. Finally the gun round. It looks very messy or aesthetic. This is a weird buy. Pretty much no investment. Christu is gonna get wrecked through smoke. Out in the open, double swing, and a bit of an individual mistake there for Ecstatic. That's just not really a position where you want to be left alone as an opper. And Lele now gonna have his go. Beers or Buria. Buria? I forgot how to pronounce Buria's name. The beer 9. Pretty sure it was Buria. Hamster is gonna be close range. Tauson. Puts him under pressure a bit, but Saltovsky. That's just mean. Just pelts 2 through his smoke. Only 1 kill in return. kONO, what a round. A bit of a formless round there from Ecstatic. Buria. Yes. No, yeah, a bit of a formless round there from Ecstatic. Not really what you're looking for. From the T side, it was kind of... Apologies. It was kind of the half-buy bonus round. Somewhat. But still, I don't think that really excuses the not-so-good call. Dristu. Not making it easy for himself and for that tiny gap. Kensizor still goes to challenge. Nut. Seemingly ready for everything. That's exactly the call, seemingly. Very slow round by Ecstatic. We haven't really seen this yet. not even in other types of rounds. It's also partly because kONO is standing a bit further back. Sprays through, not necessarily connecting, but there you go. Anlele and Nut. It's gonna be the double opener, both from middle. Little and B. All of a sudden, the other side of the map completely open. Anlele nearly turning around and getting the fourth. He wins the round anyway, but that would have been sexy if he got in that final one as well. And it's gonna be Christy there to finish him off. Oh, that would have been so sick. That would have been really sick. But alas, it will just be a normal round. Oh no, kind of losing touch here. I mean, yeah, you got the Deagles. It's only going to be an eco for 1. Might be able to do some damage. Might be able to get the AWP out for the next. I just laugh so often when I see 1Ds happen. Because it looks so, like, you can't do anything about it. You just peek, boom, dead. Kind of stuck in the door. It is a decent rotate, but Amster. No one's damaged yet. Zora has picked the AK this time, and just the slow walk in is gonna be enough. Pull bandana, Kenzizor. The earliest and the damage bringers. Although Util's gonna be good, but Kenzizor still finds another. And another. 2 versus 2. Nadiak has been dropped, but in this 2 versus 2, you never know what's gonna happen. From Blurria Tauson, he is gonna be close range. Being proactive in a situation like this is a pretty good decision, but the damage has pretty much already been done. Ristu watching with his ears, and oh my goodness, Blurria. 10 seconds, he's 5 seconds to play this. Tauson does not reveal himself on that time. Ooh. Evasive enough on the jump, and then the kill through the smoke. It is going to be ecstatic on a 5th, but that's a really sketchy one. What a play by kONO to get it that close. If one of those shots connects, right, on the jump spot from Tauson, if one bullet goes to his head, he is over. But they're lucky that didn't happen. And got a small timeout. Now finally the full gun round for both teams. AWP out on the CT side. ECSTATIC is playing pretty good lately. Yeah. You are quite correct. The 2 losses that they've had have been very close to ones. Okay, not necessarily that close against Cybershock. But it was a 2-1. Amazing game against Verdant. And then looking back at the last 2 losses, it was EPL 2nd Division against Into the Breach and TSM. Johnny Speeds, this group stage a bit out of form. Sotovsky on his own, ready for the boost. Tauson able to go for the trade though. Pull banana and he wants it back. Will be a success. Christus up. Shot rains off, but no real response. Gonna be the walk-in from Nixon. Christu. Oh, Booyah, what a move. The full gun round and the timeout. Both combined are going to be enough to win the third for kONO. They don't want to let this go, right? They don't want to let this first map go this easily. It has been quite the lead, but ECSTATIC, they're not on 6 yet, right? It's still quite a ways to go. We're falling back now. There's still the AKs on ECSTATIC. It's a great wall bang. We are unable to be traded. I think you'd see the direction those bullets are coming from. Maybe they expected him to be a bit closer to the wall bang. I guess. I was just expecting Buria to be damaged more in such a position. It's going to be late round rotate again. An hamster. Ooh, that nade. Nice and the nut, but then out in the open when the flash is coming in. Oh, banana. Holding on nicely towards Con. Well, say that. It's gonna be dropped instantly. And Lele moving through nut with the higher position. And this is looking like an eco. It will be. Saltovsky will be saving the AWP. Buria, the AK. But ECSTATIC will be saving the round. Very, very nice job done by them. They are gonna go for the hunt though. Oh, Saltovsky, gotta watch out. Oh. Nice shots to save the AWP. Yeah, one thing that I'm really a bit bummed out about is the fact that Johnny Speeds are playing without Shazi, or at least have been playing without Shazi for the. Was Shazi back here? No. That's a bummer, because I was really... My prediction was Johnny Speeds would make the major. Right? And now they're going to fight for elimination against Z10. Which is not ideal without Shazi. I don't know, I just think that's a bummer. It's fun to see a Lil Mix player play in the major RMRs, but... It would have been the moment, man. They'll beat Z10. They'll beat Z10. Tenzizor has already gone down gap in that first initial fight. Nut. Always in previous teams. Always be. Always. Lele. Good find. Monster will have a nice angle for 1 and 2, but with how many opening, like, unresponded kills ECSTATIC already had, yeah, you get the double kill, but it's still a 2v3. Big nade on the back of Anlele. Saltovsky takes down Christu on that flank. They knew it was coming. Managed to deal with it. Oh, the totem pole. There's gonna be a double peak. Now all of a sudden, this might be working. It's only one player firing. And the totem pole's gone. How can I isolate the 1v1s? It's a spray transfer. Nut. And Anlele. They will hold on nicely. The smoke. Decent. As in, to cover yourself defusing. But in the end, it widens the angle that they need to take so much. I couldn't really challenge the close angle well. Which I don't think they really talked about, or they really considered when throwing in that smoke. It happens sometimes, right? You go for the fuse, and CT side, you drop in the smoke. There's still the time, right? You drop smoke on the bomb. Tap the bomb once, and then you realize, oh, this smoke is not helping me. Yeah, it happens. The Eagle from kensizor this time will be punished quickly. Won't be seeing much there. Someone saying hello, Coster. Hello. Nice to have chat back opening up. Nixon and nut. The double ends. Cleaning it all up. Oh. Nixon and nut combining for the full house. Oh, imagine a full house of nut. That's me if Johnny Speeds make the major. Full house of nut. Not gonna lie. Is that weird to say on a broadcast? I don't know. We got a couple burning. Yeah. Oh, that flashbang's perfect. Well, yeah. It's not able to respond. It's kensizor on. With low on HP. Oh, how does he get away there? Jumping pretty much into the nade. Still keeps his life. And waiting at the other end of the smoke. Not gonna have the HP to fight for this, but Amster and Saltovsky, they're gonna be proactive. This is the problem in a 4v2. Right, as soon as you get those 2 kills, so much information for ECSTATIC, so they know, alright, 2 kills. It's a free route. Right? It's a free path. Nut goes range. Ooh, with flashbang, Amster actually gets in. Now it's 1 versus 2. Amster playing that really well. kONO, they stay within touching distance. It is gonna be the 4th from them on Vertigo. ECSTATIC, if they win the pistol, it's hard to see a comeback for me. But I guess we'll have to wait and see until after this short timeout. How in the world is Sinners leading the RMR close qualifier? How? Fate and Paravision. Teams that they've lost against in Challenger League. They now beat 13-3. Alright. Guess they just wanted it more. Yeah. Alright, but hey, back into the game. It's gonna be the dual dualies from ECSTATIC in the Danish. Saltovsky will instantly take down Nixon as he tries to escape the burning rotates over towards B. Seems to me that ECSTATIC have pretty good read on this. Another Molotov. 2 Molotovs bought in the pistol round. Gonna be blindsided. Nut. Can have a bit of a timing. Spots his own teammate. Chris 2 is gonna go through smoke. Taos on. Now in a 1 versus 3. It is gonna be kONO winning the pistol, and that means that we might be able to get ourselves a game here, as it's 8-5. Let's see if ECSTATIC will go for another force buy. But it's gonna be 2 pistol rounds, 1 now from kONO. Sinner Cell. Well, thing is, I've seen Sinners play on Challenger League, and even that, it didn't really look too great. And I know what the overall thing is. Like, I am aware, don't worry. But, who they're playing against? Either Koi, Bleed, or Sangal. Ah, they're gonna lose anyway. It's gonna be the CTs rushing towards the top of ramp. Lots of kills happening at the same time. Difficult for me to keep up, but I don't have to keep up because it was a round that wasn't worth much. Ensar 0-2. Dang. Top 8 gets Europe RMR. Damn. Hopefully TSM can make the comeback. Team I am quite the fan of at this point in time. Oh, Towson. Yeah, you were tempting fate there, Towson. Just peeking over that smoke time and time again. At some point, some of those AK bullets will find their way to your face. Gonna be the eco. Well, not the eco, but the save from ECSTATIC. I don't see them finding a way back in here. Bomb has been planted. To be real with you. And I hope OG make it. And big, of course, as well. The Germans need it. The Germans need it, man. The Germans need their... They need their hope. Terrorists win. At this point in the game, the tempo slows down a bit. That is mostly because of ECSTATIC just going for the saves. Understandable. It's German. I lost your... Yeah, you've lost your hope. Yeah. I can understand. And Zizorb. Bring a molly over. Bit of a bounce. That's gonna be looking like the A split. Two players through middle, unguarded. But then there's this information push. House on. Look at the first. And they're going to be pushing on ramp again. A very interesting round, but it seems like ECSTATIC have done well here. Leaving Nut in deep on Lele. Going back to the bomb site. If they go in for a rotate now, all the information is there. The smoke is dropped. 40 seconds left. It's going to give them about 20. And now Towson's also pushing. They're feeling it. It's in their knees. It's Karistu now. He's going to be in for CT. ECSTATIC, they are everywhere on the map. But Towson now coming in from behind. What a beautiful round. Oh, that is so good. Just constantly pushing for information. kONO, only mistake they kind of make there is that they're too slow. Gotta be faster in those. Gotta be faster. That was good. That was very good. Big Withs on Taras was prime. Hell yeah. Big Withs on Taras and then Mouse with Woxic. Oh, I missed that time, man. Back when it wasn't costing yet. Yeah. This is so weird. I really should have started earlier. But you're always gonna get that. Right? With everything in life. Lots of times, right? Especially when we get older, especially in this digital age. Where everything goes so fast. Some regret that you're gonna be too late or something. It's always there. It's always gonna be there. But don't just settle into that. Live your life, man. Live your life. Go out for a hike. Drink some water. And enjoy Counter-Strike. It's Towson. Bit of a tap. A love tap. What do you think on tier 2 scene is going up to tier 1? You mean players or teams? Because for players I have a couple. It is going to be middle again. It is going to be kONO again, playing this sort of rotate game. Not as much information available now. Crystal, what a peak that is. That is a pretty ridiculous one-umster. Unlelit. Able to trade. Ooh, bit tripping over each other there, the CTs. Are you able to hold on? The spray is... That's a bit ugly. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Buria. Low on HP, but high on skill. We might be able to get it here. It's just gonna be one shot necessary. Nixon is gonna be over this smoke somehow. Doesn't connect a single bullet. Oh no. This might... Oh yeah. Now he slowly becomes aware that Nixon has rotated away. But it will be defined. It is going to be 10-7 ECSTATIC. Win the clutch. You can pick up any decent up like MHL slacks with anyone that bots on it. What? Teams players Nota Nota666 from Rush B. He is absolutely going to be up there. As one of the tier 2 players that will make it into tier 1, 100%. He is ridiculously good. He has been like consistently now rocking a solid 1.25 plus rating. Nilo, yes. Christu. I think finally Christu has a team. I do think he is a really strong Danish player. Is he going to be the best Danish player? Maybe not. But looking at a team like Sashi, you know, if something happens in that Sashi team, something might be happening. It's an easy call because he's a Mouse Academy. But Bermilov, I called this way early, actually. Good shot by Christu. The AK's sort of getting wrecked. Oh, that was a peek towards middle, actually. Damn. Houston doesn't care about your flashbang. He is just gonna wreck. I am 99% sure the Agile is on Lele. Let me go and check that. Cool, it doesn't say. Ah, beautiful. Usually it says on Wikipedia. Maybe it does say on HLTV now, actually. I don't know. No, but yeah, Vermilov. I remember calling him way back when he was in Laser Cats. That guy's gonna make tier 1 CS. And then he was able to join Mouse NXT, which is quite the guarantee of you getting a good spot in the CS world at this point. Chances are really wanted to save that rifle. So we had about a minute and a half of nothing. Big Academy did have some talents. No, but the thing is, I was talking to someone from G2 about this at Cologne. That they were hoping that their success of their new academy team, the G2 Ares, would be as good as the one from Mouse NXT. The thing for Mouse NXT is they made the academy with an actual mindset to move those players up towards the main team. Right, to actually have, when the guys are seemingly ready, when there is a problem in the main roster, when someone leaves, whatever, something happens, you get someone from your academy. And that is something that other teams really don't do. So you lose a bit of strength there. But hey, gonna be the Deagles at least finding one. I was sort of yapping over this round. Don't really see much opposition happening. It's gonna be for 12 though. So we might see kONO fighting back a bit harder. Made good. Kenzazor gets away with one. And oh my goodness, it's a 1 versus 3 now for Tauson. Vertigo from Saltovsky is gonna miss Tauson. Will he actually win the 1 versus 3? For the map point! Tauson, what a beautiful clutch! As they all have to feed into him to get to that bomb site, to settle into the bomb site. No chance for them. Tauson having the weapons advantage. Look at this. In, back, in, back, in, back. Seven-man rosters? Nah, they've tried. They've tried. It's not been working. Did I watch Onopixel's team yesterday? Wait, what team is he now? Oh, son. Two of his teammates fall, but he's behind two others, so yeah, gets traded. Plus has the map control. That is instantly negated by the fact that Booyah. Oh my goodness, what happens? Oh no! Oh no, Amster! Oh no! 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 He fell down at the B-bomb site. No! Amster died. Oh, Paul Banana now from the flank. Nut has a chance at a 1v1. Paul Banana still gonna save the round, but Amster flopping off the building. Versus I know he's got a team for the majors, but I don't remember which team it is. Like, I can't remember which team it was. Which team name, I should say. Is it weird? Is it really Drillus? Oh. Wait, then what thing is he then? Is he in the close qualies? I don't see him in the close qualies, that team. NIP versus Amkal. Good CS? Yeah, I said it. Oh, it's Middle East. Oh, yeah. I was looking at EU. Alright, I'll look at it in between maps. Let's now focus on what is in the servers. We've had a minute of throwing nades back and forth. All minute and 20 seconds from it. And now it's going to be 30 seconds, and ECSTATIC might be able to end it right here on map number 1. It is still their map pick. Maybe close together. We've seen this before from ECSTATIC, where they kind of overload the back of the bomb site. The bomb's going to go down anyways. It's going to be 2 versus 3 Amster. Not. Oh, is able to cross. Unletta now has to fight this close range versus Kenzizor. That's never easy. The man with the name of allergies. Ah, the timing just doesn't work out for him. And it is gonna be Kenzizor with the double kill. Why can't I find the other region qualifiers on HLTV? Oh, there's Brazil. I don't know. Weird. Okay. Oh, this is Pistols. Christu. If he didn't ran out, that would have been a kill 100%. But it's Q from Nix. What is going on? This is... What is going on? It's 3 kills? Sure. Sure. Has the Brazilian qualies already started or not? Only 4 teams go through, but as many have been invited. What? That is crazy. Well, 3 versus 4 in the openers. I apologize, yapping about the major a bit too much, maybe. It is the hot topic, today. As ECSTATIC are not making a rush to get over towards the B-bomb site. They're gonna be saving. So, with 12 to 11 bound to be set on this scoreline, we're looking at ECSTATIC only needing 1 more round. No, let's keep the owner vocabulary out of this Twitch chat, okay? It's alright in his Twitch chat. I can deal with it then, but not here. Nut and Buria. But nothing happening there much, so they've been able to save some weapons. Oh, I actually, since we got some owner viewers, I actually met Donna at Cologne for a bit. Very short conversation, I must say myself, but yeah, it's cool. Very slow round again, kONO. Know that they're gonna have at least somewhat of an advantage. I don't know how much I agree with the way ECSTATIC are just playing this default. I had so many great rotates earlier on in the half, so many great pushes, and now you're just gonna be waiting around where it is necessary to go for those pushes? I don't know. Doesn't fill me with confidence. Really doesn't. Tag is there, Nixon. Somehow still alive, but not for much longer. There you go, Paul Banana. Finding that first nut. Still not rotating over. You're gonna need to make some guesses here. You're gonna need to make some gambles here, ECSTATIC. It's gonna be 25 seconds. They're not gonna be running back. Full banana. 1 more on the entry. Going over towards the default position. It's only gonna be the trade. The SMG not finding enough. Nut and Towson. 2v5. Oh, there might be nothing, especially not now. When Towson goes down, nut. That's your punishment from rotating too late. Oh, he didn't rotate too late. I understand why you want to stick around, don't want to lose it on an early rotation. There is the defuse kit, but Otovsky's not giving him the fight. It's Buria from short, confirming overtime for the boys of kONO. Oh, of course, we're getting an OT. I wanted to get breakfast, you know? No, overtime. No, it's okay. Oh, man. What a game. Kenzazor, 22 kills. Leading the scoreboard. You know, I mean, with ECSTATIC, how they have been playing, yeah, it's been great, but not a bunch of those wins have been on Anubis. Actually, very little of those wins have been on Anubis. Against Space and Illuminar, they beat Sashi, which is kind of a good team to beat. Hey, what up, Jesse? What up? Obvious OT game. Yeah. Oh, I saw you had with one of the major games or one of the Rio qualifiers, one of the unstreamed matches. I saw it was your link there, Jesse. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Do commentators like watching games go into OT? I'm just hungry now. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we do. Right? If it's close all the way and it becomes OT, or if it's a magic comeback or whatever. This was like kind of in between. No, we do. We do. But there is a limit. There is a limit. Chris 2, with the AWP on the CT side, they haven't had that for much. For many of the rounds, I should say. Yeah, ECSTATIC. I don't know why they started to slow down on the funky playbook. It is being covered a bit more, but man, I would still see another double push down ramp or downstairs or, you know, wherever. Oh yeah, great opening pick. With Nixon and Anlele, they go for the double swings. Oh, that looks good. Just no resistance possible. I'm still going for the lurk, but yeah. We're in a 1v5. It's already a bit easier. Whilst, if we look at the statistics for Vertigo, a lot more T-site rounds have been won. But, in full buy versus full buy, I do still think it's a bit more towards the CT side as you have all of that util. Just a bit of an extra option of getting in there. Great flashbang. Nut. Feeling a bit more confident now here. And moving forward, flashes himself. Pretty sure I saw that through the through the X-ray. Nope. No, never mind. I wanted to discuss with chat again, but guess I won't. As we're gonna have the one-man up situation. 40 seconds as the side take starts. We haven't seen Christo in that position. Well, that explains it. Sapowski, Jesus, Nixon, playing with your life there. Is this a 3 versus 3? Yeah, there's a molly. Yeah, there's a nade, but both can't really stop the bomb plant. And Lela now needs to go over the top. It's Nut. With a good find. You don't want to challenge Saltovsky, but Saltovsky is in. That will be an ecstatic 14. The Danish managed to outlast and the Ukrainians for the second time in a row now here in overtime. Jesus. Hopefully chat is okay. Hopefully they're okay. Yep. Let's see, it's gonna be another half a minute gone. Now the first damage is gonna be applied onto Christo. Paul Banana finds on Lele. Bit of a... It was crappy spray. Oh my goodness, for a second I thought it was Kenzazor getting that headshot on the turnaround, but no, it's his teammate. Christo. Great find. Finally wins that battle versus Saltovsky. That hasn't gone his way much. Gonna play. Oh, it's the wall bang on Taburia. 2 versus 3 as he does go down. Christo did a lot of work though. He's gotten a chunk of information. Towson's gonna be pushing in. Oh my goodness! Now a 1 versus 2. Nut in the clutch. The flash goes over. He isolates the fights. 14 seconds, and with that fake bomb plant, it's now Nut that is going to have the advantage. Gonna close the distance. From 2 angles. Oh, Paul Banana gets the turnaround. It will not be the 3-0. Even though Christo and Towson did a lot of good work in that round. We are going to see the 14-13 scoreline. Always fun to hear the chat spit out. Alrighty. Let's get back into it. Overtime number 2 starting. And we are hoping for... What are we hoping for, chat? What are we hoping for? That is going to be the biggest question. There's Crystal with the opener over towards Kenzazor. Up, finally finding an opener. Umster is able to trade onto Nut towards B. House on. It's again a 1-for-1, but the damage has been done to Umster. Slight advantage. Very slight advantage. If you only look at the HP in the players. Position-wise, kONO are still kind of good. It's not like they're completely out of position. Umster knows the just had a fight on B. It's gonna be unlikely that they're gonna be pushing some more. So you can hold middle a bit more. Now the smoke's gonna be raining in. Boria, oh, the timing. You wanted to check over towards the ramp, but Lilith gonna punch the digits. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it's Nixon finding the headshot on Umster. Getting through the smoke. This might be 15. Saltovsky is gonna be flanked by the 7 HP on Lele. In the molly. Sticking the defuse. That is pretty crazy. Who's better? The betters or the people desperately wanting to get a reaction from the betters? Oh. It's both. Both is not a healthy interaction. And Lele and Tauson, should say, in the middle fight. It's gonna fully swing the way of kONO. We missed it a bit there. As our camera was on this situation. The ramp play. Now a lot more difficult, although the more rotates I see on the minimap for kONO, the more scared I get for them. Sound of the nade throw. Util thrown in. What the hell was that? What was that noise? Don't know if you guys heard it as well, but it's Buria Nixon trading. Saltovsky is gonna get shot. What? I'm so confused. Christu on the bomb site. He actually has a window to plant here. He will be taken down. But did you guys hear that? Or was that just me? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I am so... Okay. It must have been just on my end, though, but that was really weird. I apologize for the distraction. Just gonna be another slow round. I mean, it's fun to see ECSTATIC just kind of chirping around there. It's gonna be Nixon with the first opener. Nixon has been performing really, really good this tournament. Almost a whole 10th up on his usual rating here in EPL. Similar for Unlele, who's also playing really well. And for Kenzizor, or for kONO, Kenzizor the only one to really keep up. And you see that now as well. It's going to be Kenzizor with the most of the fragging done from him. kONO this event, they haven't looked the best. Kenzizor does equalize though. That AK on the CT side, it's a menacing idea. It's there. Nixon though, he's gonna close the distance. It's gonna be 2 angles now from Kenzizor to worry about. Well, make that 3, but the one he don't care so much about. Gonna get himself a second kill. Saltovsky gonna get in. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4 now for Chris to hold on. And that is gonna be overtime number 2 coming in. 15-15. We go for 6 more. Breakfast can wait. Counter-Strike is more important, as you guys know. Team's going for a couple of toilet breaks. Let's see, how many overtimes have these teams had? 12.1% of the maps from ECSTATIC went into overtime. 6.6 of kONO. And kONO have played more matches, so that 6.6 is also a lower figure total. Both teams actually floated Inferno. Forgot that was the final map. Oh, well. When we get there, we'll get there. Maybe the 4 versus 4. Swing out wide. Kenzizor. Ooh, difficult to deal with multiple players still moving. Get into the bomb side. 2v4 ECSTATIC. Looking yet again to put the first blow in. In towards the overtime. It's been helping them quite a lot, right? They just haven't really been able to get themselves free of the default shackles when it's time to close a game out. That is okay. That's beautiful. 4 kills on the exits. Sadly, though, for kONO, we are playing a 16k overtime. Still, I don't exactly know why we changed it, but we're playing a 16k overtime. So, losing everyone, but still winning the round, it's not really gonna hurt you. Tech balls, luckily a very short one. Maybe someone just had to get his, he had his cat on fire. That's apparently from a very old generation. A relatively old generation of gamers. I was barely a gamer back then. But saying, oh, cat's on fire, when you have to leave for something, but you don't really want to say what. So you're in call and you just go, cat's on fire. Sorry guys, cat's on fire. And then you just have to leave. I don't know. Another one of these slow rounds from extending. It feels like the later, like that, the bigger the number gets in terms of rounds, the slower and slower and slower we're playing. It's been really weird how both teams just kind of become fearful in playing fast. At least from what I've seen now, right? There's just very little pace. Like now, yeah, they up it a bit. Might be working out for them. Paul Banana holding on nicely for 1 and 2. Anlele is able to find Amster though. 3 versus 3. Anlele. Trivial mission of him. Another smoke down, damaging util now completely out of the server. That nade was the final one. Look at how many flashbangs kONO still has. And especially from this bomb site, you can be completely tucked in and throw all this util. There's no danger in throwing the util. Position's revealed anyways. It's Christu with the first tucking back in, giving him no fights. Spotting Saltovsky. It's gonna be close range. It's gonna be the 1v2. Oh, straight through the smoke. Now Nut. He gets out of there. And that is gonna be waiting long enough. Nut is gonna die, but still win the 1v2. Or the 1v1 actually. It's gonna be kONO going down twice, even though they killed everyone. What am I gonna have for breakfast? Sausage roll, I guess. Nice nade. We didn't see that. Bit more pace, maybe? No, just a bit more util thrown. Through the smoke, Nixon. Oh, sees Kansas or over flick him. And that's Krista with another great find. This one should be 3-0 in the first half. Looking at the way those two opening fights went. Nut waiting behind the Molly and somehow still finds the kills. The second time a kill like that has happened. But this is well played by ECSTATIC. Alright. Go for the double attempted side takeover towards the B bomb site, you know, give Nut a bit of support. Trying to see how the spread is for kONO. So yeah, they've done that very, very well. They want to compete with NIP versus Umcall. A lot of you guys saw that game, apparently. I missed it. Lots of you saw it. Kenzizor and Anlele competing for the top spot in damage, both above the 3k. It's going to be Tauson and Anlele. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm a whenever. Sorry. They're both on 27 kills, is what I wanted to say. I just... Yeah. It's Unlela's fault for having a couple of extra les in his name there. Oh, I was singing Shakira. You don't have to be drunk to sing Shakira. 18 to 15. Double AWP setup for ECSTATIC. I really believe in those big greens. Well, Towson, the off angle needs to be strong. Gonna be a quick trade. That's only gonna be it. Nixon doesn't really want to continue to peek. Ooh, Kristen. Bit scary. Nut. Takes 1 kill down. Nut takes 2, and that's all by himself. It's a difficult angle to deal with. And for now, it's gonna be that 4v2. Nixon, oh, he's had trouble at that angle before, but it is Chris2. And Unlela, that will easily clean it up. It is a 19-15. ECSTATIC take their time, but they eventually do manage to win. Do manage to take Vertigo over the line. It was their map pick. It was their map pick to start with. So it was kind of supposed to be their win. kONO, they did make a bit of a comeback, but I do also think that was a lot because ECSTATIC started losing rounds. ECSTATIC had a couple of great game plans, then all of the creativity kind of went, which was a bit of a bummer. But yeah, it's been good to see them that they've been able to recover. They've been able to get in a bit more. So now we are going to be heading over towards map number 2, which is going to be Anubis, which is a good map for both. A bit of a better map for... Well, not even. I don't know why kONO picked it. Well, no. They've had success versus ENCE on this very recently. Anubis might be a feel-good map for them. We're going to head for a quick break. I'm going to get my breakfast. You get your other food. Guess we'll see you guys there. Map number 2 coming up. Welcome back. It is map number 2. The teams have had a bit of a longer rest after the double OT, and we are ready to get back into it. We enter Anubis, and it is a very lopsided strat for kONO, and that might just mean a free bomb site by the looks of things. What? Booyah? Okay, well, that is certainly one of the headshots of all time, as there we go. It's gonna be kenzor. Finding with the dualies, Christo is able to find him. He's gonna keep pushing. They've left the bomb site pretty much completely. It's fully planted for CT. Smoke on the bomb, and there is a defuse kit on Amster. Now all of a sudden, that might be a bit of a threat, the nade. Blowing open the smoke, might have pulled that one a bit too early because now the bomb's getting stuck. And Amster right under their noses. Ooh, he does get taken down just in time by Nut Pull Banana on his own, but there's no time anymore. That did not have much in between it. Ooh, I think that was on the defuse. 0.5 seconds, 0.4. Pretty ridiculous. The Middle East closed qualifier set to play out August 28th, 30th, with one spot at the Asia RMR. Ooh, that's gonna be very difficult for those teams to get in, actually. Only one spot at the Asia RMR? Yeah. Smoke being thrown in on Lele. He's gonna be flying in with the Mag 10. Full 5 stack, but it just being the pistols should not matter too much. So Lele, oh my goodness, Lele just goes through. Lele get the ace. Oh. Does get taken down, but that is some great money made. 2.4k. Injected into Lele's veins. He is now a rich man. Maybe the equal trade on middle. Okay, although over towards cave. It's kenzor who has already been dropped. Sauson realizes there might be a bit of a gap, and he wins the fight with the Galil. Did not think he'd be able to. gonna be the two rifles still up for Boyan Totovsky. The rest are all on CZs. That's something you don't see very often anymore. The CZs. So again, it is the stack over towards the B bomb site, but also again, it is very much looking like a B finish for ECSTATIC, as them just waiting around. Is enough to make them fall back. Chris2 makes his way into the bomb site. Through the smoke, we don't see a kill coming through yet. But as the bomb goes down, this should be another round for ECSTATIC. It's a good thing. Kenzazor. Only the one fine. Towson takes him down, and that should be the round over. The CZ not gonna get much. If they had a defuse kit, that would have been a ninja every day of the week. kONO calling their first timeout quite early on. But they realize that if they lose this round, it's gonna be another eco. At that point, the distance between the two teams becomes quite significant. Shots from Paul Banana. Towards Paul Banana, I should say. He's taking the damage already. Kenzazor with a bit of a check. kONO are being a bit more proactive, but it's a very spread out setup. It's not... I don't think it's gonna matter too much. Thrown in. It's gonna be forcing Umster forward. He's still gonna get one kill. 4 versus 4. They hear the nade bounds. Nixon gets himself ready, and Boria in the side also getting no more than one. Kenzazor, he's not having a great time on this map thus far. But it is going to be the 5th. Again, with the bomb exploding, weapons have been saved. So, kONO are kind of holding on to a prayer here. Not looking the greatest, not at all, for this team thus far on Anubis. A 5-0 lead, it's not the end of the world, right? But as long as ECSTATIC keep these rounds close, it is going to be very difficult for kONO to recover at all. Great spot by Saltovsky. Going on the util throne. And ECSTATIC look kind of stumped. They are now going to retake B lane from 2 angles. Bit of a ring around the rosy there for Nixon. Everyone having a bit of a check to see if their smoke is actually landing. After, of course, the jump bind being deleted. Oh, and there's gonna be the opener. Kenzazor with 1. Burya is able to find sort of spot in the smoke regenerating where he can get another kill. Flash is landing, going in. And ooh, Paul Bandana. Oh, what a flick over towards Towson's position. And finally, kONO get there first. They're on the board. Yippee-ki-yay. First 2 with the opener. It's still a very default from both teams. These starting rituals. Molotov has a bit of an awkward bounce, but Christo doesn't really care. Christo getting himself another kill. 2-man advantage already, and it happened before in around the kONO one where there were just like a couple of picks completely unresponded to. And it's a similar situation now. We haven't really seen any opening fights. More like opening bullying. Kenzazor does find a decent timing of them rotating away, but well, he didn't see the rotate actually go away, so there was very little information. It's going to be an open bomb site. Expecting to see another save happen. But also, you might see a hunt for the weapons, because as long as they're keeping these weapons up... Nope, switched around there, the colors. There we go. As long as they keep these weapons up, there's just not going to be... Like, you're going to be challenged every single round. ECSTATIC are not giving themselves much breathing room with letting these weapons survive. There's enough money on Saltovsky and Paul Bandana for another full buy. So ECSTATIC, they're playing this kind of in hard mode, actually. Let's see, will we actually get an opening fight or just some opening picks? It's gonna be ecstatic. That will challenge over towards middle. They don't have the same information that we have. That middle is left completely open. Towson trying to be a bit more than he actually is. Trying to throw some extra sprays, and I don't know if that smoke is actually there for a good reason. We're not ready for the peak yet. Smoke dropped him behind. They're gonna make their way into the A-bomb site. It's a great opener from Nixon and Nut. Two great finds, and then his Buria. That will just save the AWP. And are we gonna get another saver on the CT side? It's gonna be 1-7. Oof. Again, around just with 2 kills. I'd love to see the scoreboard at this point. Because I don't think anyone has any kills. Okay, yeah. Be a bit mean, Towson. Jesus. Guys. In Valorant, 10k ban. $10k dollar fine, and then 6-month ban for doing this. Yeah, no, the highest amount of kills is 9, and then 7. And then 4, 3, 4. And mind you, on Lele, 4 of those rounds were with the Mac 10 against a full eco. So it's not even that is something that you can really take seriously. So scrap 1 round, right? If you take that 1 full eco away, it would have been 5 for Unlele, 7 for Nixon, or well, 6 if you take that round away. Just no kills happening. We get a double tactical pause. Well. Yeah, so we do have to double up on the tactical timeouts. Almost like the teams don't really know that there's going to be halftime very shortly. Static, they want to continue this. Let's run in towards middle. A bit more activity from kONO in the cave. It's not necessarily been a position where they've been losing it. Sometimes you see that with teams in Anubis, right? On the CT side, you see them lose cave time and time again. and that would then be the main reason that they lose all of the rounds. Not so much in this one. They've lost pretty much all across the board. The Molotov is good to flush out too. That gets hurt as well. Nade thrown through the smoke, not into it. It's a great peek by Umster, who's still lurking about here at low HP. All the util has been thrown. It's 10 seconds left. This should be around for kONO, as they just can't seem to plant the bomb here. Oh my goodness, Umster with the triple mowdown. ECSTATIC running themselves into a corner. And that's going to give kONO the second round on the board. Bandana. Looking to find Chris too. Towson is able to trade. And Saltovsky on A. And dealing with this pace. ECSTATIC, if they lose everything now. And this becomes a 7-5. That'd be a bit of a waste. 3 versus 4 now. It's the one-man down situation. Umster's waiting on the other end of the smoke. Are they just looking to try challenge him? No way that should work, right? Well, it does. Now it's a 3v1 on this bomb site. Kenzazor gets one and gets away. Gonna have to run through that molly to util. Very well done by Kenzazor, but you can dodge that. Oh, Unlele. Oh, Unlele. He is so lucky. He's one lucky bastard, but now he's going to be in a 1 versus 2. Bomb's not been planted yet. Oh my goodness. Oh. Why would you throw the molly so deep? Oh. That is such a mistake. That is such a mistake. Well, it's gonna be 3 from kONO. Momentum very much flipping. See if they can respond going through mid. That's a lovely move from Nixon. Gloria is also here, and there is a bit of support. Nixon with another. And Lele gets Umster, and by the looks of things, every single fight going the way of ECSTATIC. Haven't seen a single trade yet. That's not going to happen now. It's going to be Nixon with a triple entry on middle. Waves of CTs fighting him, but it is no use. We're going to go into round number 12 with the 8-3 scoreline. Will we see the 8-4 again? Or will ECSTATIC actually mirror how much better they've been throughout this half with the 9-3? Kansas are fully surrounded. And there we go. 8 on the board. slight tech pause. Haven't seen that one yet. Pursuit with that AWP, looking to be challenged from bridge. For a second there, I thought a CT player dropped down. That would have been a bit too. That would have been a bit too fancy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Oh, let's see. You have Saltovsky with the op playing the rotate position, trying to support wherever is needed. Second there, that was middle. Full Bananas under so much pressure now that rotates are getting over towards A. Don't know if the damage that they've done is confirmed yet. They're gonna make their moves in. Flashes. Oh, very strong. Saltovsky just can't help his teammate. He can't even help himself. Can't get away. A very strong side take by ECSTATIC. Flash is on point every single step up to a more open angle. There was an extra flashbang thrown in. Very, very well done by the Danish. That was a super clean take. Good usage of that util and finish it off in style. Krista with a triple. Saving pretty much every round. 8 of the 12 rounds, we've had at least 2 players from the CT side saving their weapons. That is quite a ridiculous stat line. Nonetheless, we are at the 9-3 scoreline. The player with the most damage is Kenzazor. With 4 kills. That is pretty ridiculous. Pretty redonk, that is. Pretty redonkulous. OG are gonna play the Rebels. Let's hype for that match. Alright, this halftime break is really taking a while. There we go. We're back. We're back. We are back. 9-3. It's going to be a single pair of dualies. That's going to be for Tauson on B. kONO have not yet fully stamped their decision down on where they'd like to go. Most likely going to be the A-bomb side. Oh! No way. Full blind Nut and Christu. They get 2 frags. Oh my goodness. Taos on them with one more with a bit of a push. Oh my god. This is gonna be one clean pistol round as Taoson keeps moving. Those dualies. They're having fun. Saltovsky gonna run out with the bomb in his hands. Nixon was still there. And they're really throwing some BM around. They are really throwing some BM around. ECSTATIC, they're looking really strong here. Looking to join Verdant in the playoffs. Are there any more matches? I mean, we've got 4 teams in the playoffs set already. Sumpy, Verdant, Aurora Youngblood, Anonymo. And then we are only going to decide just a couple of more spots. Which is going to be, Guns is in there as well. Enterprise is in there already. So ECSTATIC, I think, will be playing against the Guns team. And then the winner of Permita and Eklots will be playing versus Sumpy. Sumpy versus Enterprise. Sorry. And that should be that. It's gonna be the full eco from kONO. No bomb plant, not even close to a bomb plant. Revenant has been disappointing me lately. Team that really gave me a lot of hope, but it's just not looking as good anymore. That honeymoon phase is up. And now it's just gonna be Towson mowing down 3. That's 11 on the board for ECSTATIC. A comeback might not be as possible as it was the last couple of times. Or the last couple on Vertigo, I mean. Nixon looking a bit aggressive here. None of the players fully committing yet to an advanced position for the CTs. Ooh, spray throughs. Actually, both players not really hitting much. Really thought some more damage would be exchanged there. Triple push out of A. Oh my goodness, Paul Banana is not gonna know what's waiting for him here. Shadow spotted, they know that he's there. Still, he gets the 1. That's the A bombs. Of course you're not gonna go there. But now you need to make some speed. You need to have some pace. Towson a little bit would hold on for a bit, but they're unsure of middle. Flank's being held by Chris too. But flank's not being kind of flanked yet. Still needs a bit more of a push. Gloria looking to fight Towson here on the first fight. Towson full blind gets out of there. But then it's Christu going down now. 3 versus 3. They really need to pick up the pace. 15 seconds to get on that bomb, and there's no more smokes, no more util from either team. It's just a pure fight, and now it's Nixon all alone. It's kONO winning their first gun round on the T side. And that's going to be ECSTATIC, still stuck on 11. How long will this take? That's the question. Because at this point, we might be looking at another overtime. Which, yes, I know how far-fetched that sounds, but it is Anubis, and it is kONO's map pick for a reason. Bandana. Having the pistol stack. Maybe they'll be able to surprise him or someone. Oh, they don't check the corner. Womp womp. 3 kills for Burga. Bit of confidence in it for him. First exchange, not really much going on, and again, these teams just play the default setups. There's been very little creativity from both sides here on this Anubis. Very little. Whoa. Towson. For a bit of a peek out, he will be traded by Kenzazor. Again, an advantage not fully kept or realized. And Lele, this is a smart play. I have a feeling Kenzazor is going to be aware of this possibility. Well, yeah, he did check, not fully. That means the B bomb site is there for the taking. B main is being kept by the CTs, and now let's CT as well. So it's going to be Temple and Cave where kONO can escape to. And that's exactly what they'll do. Temple, Cave, and Platform. And that platform also becomes Temple now. So Nixon finally deals with the first. Drop in. Sotovsky's position is known. Inexpensive flashbang. Paul Bandana mows down 2, and all of a sudden this retake is completely dead. Gonna be Christu just holding on to his AWP.
Terrorists win.
Damn. Passion UA actually making the comeback versus Arcred. That is pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Christu, that one AWP. We want to get some result out of that weapon. Christu not flashed, and does get out. And you still have this close position from Nixon. I don't think will be found out. Maybe Towson running into the AK. Paul Bandana. Whoa, 2 crisp shots again. Similar as on the retake defense. Still putting himself into the correct position. Nixon not winning that fight versus Amster, and I think that fight might have been the round decider. As if Umster goes down there, you're with a weapon and you're in a 2v3. Now it's the other way around. It's gonna be kONO. Up to 7, the gap now. 4 rounds. Ooh la la.
Terrorists win.
Why? What are those noises? My favorite Dutchie. What up, Lakunka? So weird. I keep getting like bells or something. Is that this? Might be. So weird. So weird. Well, after that distraction. Yeah, after the distraction, we get back around number 19. It's kONO that have gotten a couple in a row. 4 to be exact. 4 more would equalize. Another holding the sliver gap, and yeah, you need to be a bit better than that. Versus Saltovsky there. It's a very free opening pick, and very similar to what we've seen in the rest of the rounds. It's Krista with a response. Towson, let's go down. Nut, looking to win a fight here in middle. Does so with a very quick headshot. And now towards the B-bomb side, they're locked out. Can't seem to find a way in, and having a bit of a look at the util. Again, both of these teams not really saving much. Util for the end goal. It's Nixon with a great move out, and then he pulls out util. After the first kill, it's Christian in a 1v2 with the op. He doesn't want to go for it, doesn't know the positions. Ugh. It's, even in the round-winning streaks that we're seeing, it's been a below-average game for both teams. It has been. It really has been.
Terrorists win.
Now I know with how many tournaments there are, how many matches these guys play. I've talked to a bunch of the players, asked this in interviews against a bunch. It is very, very difficult to consistently prepare for each and every single map. Right? It is pretty much impossible to do. But then what happens is you kind of notice in games like this where it's been default on default on default. That was a fun push by Christu, but why not do that in a gun round? Why not if you have 4 M4s next to you? Why only do that in a force buy round? I think that is such a bummer that is the case, that is what's happening. It's gonna be Christu though, and Unlelis still holding on together, fighting the same target, and Kenzazar with more headshots. 2 bullets necessary for Nut. Hitting 1 on each would be enough. Still winnable this, especially if he picks up an M4, has a bit more output per second. 6 bullets. It's not that much. You have to cross an AWP that will have been scoped in already by Paul Bandana, who's having a great half thus far. And they are closing the gap. ECSTATIC, they might actually completely fumble the bag on this one. Tasted heroic yesterday. Well, that's for betting against OG. Betting against the GOAT Krisen. The GOAT IGL. Future GOAT. Baby GOAT. Future GOAT IGL. Krisen. He's gonna win majors someday. You've heard it here first. Krisen is gonna win majors. If his career continues at this trajectory and nothing funky happens, he's gonna win majors. 100%. Chris 2 has his eyes trained, and yet again, it is a default round. It's been a bit of a hard watch, this one, in terms of if you're a fan of like Counter-Strike theory and strats and whatever. Aim-wise, it's been pretty alright, but Son actually with one more find. Gives a one-man advantage over towards ECSTATIC. Not with another find, and all of a sudden kONO with 20 seconds left seems to be making their way into the A bomb site. 2 versus 4 with actually a slight chance at winning this. A lot riding on this initial fight. A lot. The op shot misses. Didn't really have time for that. But let's see. Gloria with one. Nixon's not connecting the spray, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2. Bombs planted in the open. They hear the jump, and they're gonna go for the moving totem pole peak. That's excellent. Towson now protecting his teammates, and will do that successfully. Finally, it is gonna be map point for ECSTATIC. It took a damn while before we got here. But now that we are here, we still need to hold on for 3 more. Molly thrown in. Or smoke, sorry. Molly. That wasn't a Molly. Silly me, that's a Molly. Nades all gonna be thrown in. Side takes there. It's just gonna be the 2 CTs. Chris to a nut. There is not much more help here. Waiting for them, and Boyer's just gonna storm in. Nut. He's holding a bit of a passive angle. It's only gonna be the 1 kill. Thumbster from middle is taking some. Even if Nixon would have gotten a kill, there would have been an instant trade. 12 to 10. 12 to 10. And yeah. It's not made an easy watch. These 2 teams. I have no clue who said who that was who said my favorite Dutchies. Well, the confusion. Chat is very active today. I do like that. I do like that the chat is active. Of course, you guys need to be nice to each other. And then everything should be alright. Timeouts! Called for kONO. Oh, the money's poo-poo for ECSTATIC. He's gonna have the hero AK. So 11 pretty much solidified. Chris still has enough money for the AWP. They're gonna be alright in the next round, right? It's not... You're active because kONO is losing. Well, kONO haven't been losing a lot in this half. To be fair. For a bit of context, this ECSTATIC team mostly consists of the ex-Sashi players. Sashi as an organization, of course, taking over the team of Espionage and now doing very, very good. The team with Lucky in there as the opper. And at that point, we had Gaming Gladiators enter the scene. They took over the old ECSTATIC roster and haven't really been performing that well. And now the new ECSTATIC roster is here with a couple of the old Sashi. There's some Astralis talent, some prospects in there. It's a nice mix of team. Now, full side take over towards A, kind of delayed. Not making the biggest of a rush. Nixon's got to be close range. Unless AK taken out already, and all of a sudden they sprint away. And at what point do you realize, as ECSTATIC, oh, they're all gone. Well, now you do, but then they're coming back. What a pay. Oh, well done. From kONO. At least for now. They're still a bit of a threat. Mostly not with the AK. Sees his teammate flop out. That's one. That's two from Nut with an eagle. Ooh, the AK was empty if there were more bullets in there. Might have been. This is to prevent 11. This wasn't even the round that they were supposed to attempt. This round was just 2 damage. Towson taking the bomb. Not expecting the angle. 11 HP. Oi, oi, oi. 11 HP. That is nothing in the CS world. Oh, it was nearly over right there. EPL thought it's only one match today, let's make all maps OT. Yeah. Yeah. We get a time slot to fill, you know? Script writer's been busy. Oh, finally. Look at this. It's a full gun round and we're seeing something different than default. Oh, what is this? Am I dreaming? It's gonna be Nixon with the push in deep. Nut has been taken down by Saltovsky already, but Nixon is in a very strong position if there's enough distraction around. If he now gets peeked from middle, then you might be dead. Oh, Nixon, he's gonna have a lot to do. Chris too. He needs to get into cave. He needs to be able to support his teammate from one angle. He won't be able to. He will not be able to, but are they going to check Nixon? Is he tucked? Oh, they're going to check. They're going to check. Booyah. Oh, more headshots for kONO, and 12-12 another overtime. Might very well be lying on the horizon. Towson can't do more than one kill. (11-3) comeback. Yep, it is still T-sided, this map. It is still very much T-sided. We see a beautiful example of that right here. Yeah, I'll say this for afterwards. I've said it a couple times already. This is a it's a rough showing for both teams. Both the IGLs not really doing the greatest of jobs. Falling. At least in my opinion. But I can only give just that. And that is an opinion. Right? There's, oh, Towson. Oh, wait, what? Straight through the smoke, beaming in for a second. Kansas are walking through middle. Tucking into that smoke corner. Oh, out in the open. Oh, a whiff. A whiff from Chris too. And oh my god. Oh, Chris is gonna be... That's a desk puncher. That is a desk puncher. Still, they're one man up. By the good work. From Towson, but now... Rotates are there again. Equal numbers. Retake. Not something you want to do. Goes high. Towson making his way in. That's his third. Good job here. Flashbang comes through. Doesn't really connect. The flick also doesn't. That's a 1 versus 1. Nut. Again. Versus Buria. Spots him. Tags him as well. The more time he gives Buria, the more time he can reposition. But it is going to be the first round on the board for ECSTATIC. How much is the base money anyways? That is 16k for our overtimes. Well. Let's see, it's Unlela with the push this time. Oh, in the close range, Saltovsky finds him. And then it's individual and disconnected, so yeah, it's not a default, but... Not any pressure from A, not anything to distract them. Not anything to trade onto Saltovsky. And then Buria and Satoshi with 2 more finds. Starting to become damning evidence that ECSTATIC absolutely nothing to say on the CT side. Christo's now missing shots. Not looking all too great. That round just blows over a bit. Well, 13-13. Back to defaults. It's called default for a reason, isn't it? It really is. But it's been a bit of a rough one as well. Nut with the opening kill. Loses a lot of HP in that fight. Nade being thrown in. Very slow side to kONO. Kind of losing the grip here. It's Kenzazor and Saltovsky that will return though. So a very slow side take. Couple of steps forward and back and forward and back and a util bit here and there and all. Well, now I need to get to the bomb. Get to the bomb. Well, let's see if they'll actually make it work. Chris 2 gonna be moving in. Spots. Does indeed spot the back. Don't know why he doesn't go for a body shot there, but headshots all around. Looking nice, looking crisp. Chris 2 finally away from the couple of whiffed shots that he's had. And we're looking at a 14-13 in overtime. ECSTATIC has been having the upper hand all throughout. I mean, in the overtime on Vertigo as well. Yes, it got tied up, but they were having the upper hand. Taos on 24 kills. He's looking good. Oh no. Oh no. Big are losing. Oh no, Big are actually making a bit of a comeback. Nice. No, never mind. Well, second half of overtime, we switched sides. ECSTATIC going to the side where they enjoyed as much success as kONO. kONO going for saves pretty much every single round. Did it hurt the flow of the game a bit? It's just gonna be Nate's throwing over and back. We haven't seen any real action yet. Oh, there you have it. Ask and you shall receive, Kenzizor. Taking down Anlele. From the platform, Chris2. Another missed shot. Oh, that's a rough one. I mean, come on. It's spray through the smokes. Looking clean from kONO. He had more time for that shot. He could have measured that one out. Gotta be honest. Thing is, like, he's not even really been playing that bad. I mean, 18 and 18, you want your star opera, of course, to do a little bit better, but at least he's not doing worse. Saltovsky very much on the same stat lines, 17 and 17. Looking at it from that perspective, yeah, Christo's not really doing badly, but then getting the eye test, and all of a sudden you see that Christo has whiffed a couple of really, really good chances. That's just a bit of a bummer. Then, well, what happens then is you just get sprayed through smoke. And they completely disrespect you. Saltovsky. Oh, see, well, it's for both sides. Oh my goodness, Tauson. That actually might be the hero play that they needed. If that doesn't happen, these rotates don't happen. No one's walking into Christo. Anlele now has an open bomb set to entry. Tauson with a double kill over towards A. Opens up the entire map in a ripple effect. That just shatters the ribs of kONO here. In this third round of second round of OT. Oh, and some more BM. They want to let them know. A tech pause. Buria is disconnected. Oh boy. Oh boy. Low tabbing? I've never seen that word. So that means if you press tab and you're down low. Low tabbing. That is cringe. No, low tabbing. Never heard of that. But yeah, Buria is going to be joining back in. And I mean, it goes both ways. Apparently, what goes around comes around. Christo missing a lot of shots. But then, in a round like this, right afterwards, it's Saltovsky with an impactful shot that misses. And all of a sudden is ecstatic again for the first time on that point. kONO just have never had the advantage in these situations. Every single time it's been static getting to map point first. And they've had a lot of map points. They've closed out a very small amount of the map points in total gained. Ecstatic. Twice kONO is in there with a bit of a comeback. And maybe also twice we have to move to a second overtime. ECSTATIC fighting for the win. Fighting for playoffs. And kONO is fighting for survival. Amstar won't survive the triple peak. Inzazor is able to take down Taoson. So it's equal again, and this setup looks quite strong. Anlele. We need to see some action from him. We need to see some impact from him, because this is looking like quite the CT side hold. Difficult to deal with. Those short-range flashbangs don't often work, and some flashbangs in return. The crossfire is still there. Anlele, you need to activate. You need to come in now. And Anlele only getting the one, but that opens up the bomb site for the 2 versus 2. Anlele couldn't have been a second later. Now they're tucking in B main. Christu blissfully unaware that someone might be behind him. Nixon in 1 versus 2. The opper's low. It's a bit of a narrow angle for it, but bosh, all tough. Jeez. Sends Nixon's brain cells to the sky, man. What a peak. And that's on Anlele, man. I mean, I get that you don't want to face early, but you need to go all together there. Or the call was for Anlele to stay waiting, but you need to go all together. You have right. The smokes. The reason why I'm hammering that point is they threw the smokes in towards the B bomb site for like the halfway sight smokes, right? You have the closer range smokes. So it's not like you're smoking Temple and CT. No, you're smoking left and right of the default of the bomb site pillar. That means there's about 2 positions where you can play from that are not being not able to be spotted by both, which is very unlikely. And I think in terms of the flashbangs, whatever, if you go for a play like that, it was too spread out. Anlele needs to be in there way earlier. He needs to be on that first trade. So yeah, that's mostly what my critique is from. And then, well, Chris's move in the bomb side, he's just not been in the flow of Anubis. According to what happened, yes, every single time we've had this situation where we are going to overtime, ECSTATIC won the round. But yeah, there's been a lot of atypical things going on already. Hey, Verdant win. Woohoo. And Bigger in the lead. And OG are in the lead. What a great day for Counter-Strike. OG in the lead. Big is in the lead. Sinners hopefully lose against koi. TSM. Johnny Speeds versus C10. Lots of fun games. Tonight, 7 o'clock, Drillus versus Poggers. Oh, Banana under pressure. They're rushing in full blind, though. Not. And the mollies, they're just gonna run through. Okay, well, if you want to die quick, that's a great solution. Pursuit on his own, 1v4. Could make a whole lot right if he wins this. And one of the more unlikely 1v4 clutches we have or could have seen. Let's go first. Double peek. Not instantly getting back to cover. Is gonna end his run. So, even my girlfriend just asked me how long this is going to take. Even she's kind of sick of the OTs. Let's see. Anlele. What is the caster saying? That's saying that even my girlfriend thinks this game has been going on for a while. For map 3, my girlfriend's gonna be mad? Yeah. Kind of. She's looking at me very mad now. But let's just get to work. It is going to be Chris2 already taken down first. Kenzazor. Nice peek out. They brave the Molly to at least get some attempt at an attack. Nixon going through middle finally. What a call. But might be just a bit too little too late. Anlele, that's a great found. Buria. Smart play. This is actually a very smart play from Buria. Moving out of that position. Nixon is gonna go hunting for him though. Pull bandana, Nixon. Oh my goodness. You need to be aware of that. The smoke. It's not a wall, and it's gonna be kONO. Getting to 17, halfway there. Halfway there. Lie, casters don't have girlfriends. maybe if this goes to a map 3, I will join that club. No, you are actually correct. There aren't a lot of casters with girlfriends, or at least not public. I don't know. Nixon, cool jump. Get himself in towards the water position with the least amount of threats possible. As for someone who really likes when teams go for a bit more of a funky strat, you know, a bit more of the oh wow, what a shot from Chris2. Gets blown up though. Oh. For a guy like me who likes when teams go for a bit, you know, a bit more of a funky strat, try to outplay the opponent, you know, with the setups. This hasn't been the most enjoyable game. It's been pretty much only defaults. I mean, I haven't seen many unique starts of the round. Very good util thrown in. This side take's gonna be good, but the flashbang's perfect. The pull bandana's gonna mow down another double kill from him. He's gotten so many of those already. 2 versus 3, and ECSTATIC just haven't really been performing well in these man-down situations. No one has really been clutch. And there you go. Kenzazor is going to be taken out. And that is going to be 3 in a row for kONO. Inferno might be waiting for us at the other side. All matches since MR12 are fixed. That is a very bold statement. Guys, you know, past weekend, Vitality didn't actually win IEM Cologne. Navi through. Well, they actually did. Which is my favorite team? Mouse. I'm a Mouse fan. I'm a Mouse fanboy. Right, kONO. First time they're at a position like this. Map point. And they have 3 of them. 3 map points in a row. Should be alright. Or... Ooh. Zizort trying to move in. Spots Christu through all the nades and chaos. Tauson. Out of the Buria. Then the rotates coming in. It's the op. Oh, the pressure is immense. Tauson can't get away. There's no help. Well, Banana with the 1. It's just gonna be Nixon alive. The 1 versus 1. Amster's full HP though. And Amster's just gonna tuck in close range. Oh, never is Nixon gonna expect this. There you go. 1 bullet straight to the stomach. It is gonna be the 1-1 scoreline. kONO with the 11-3 comeback. They go all the way. And we are now heading over towards a map number 3. We are now heading over towards Inferno, which for both teams is also quite a strong map. But yeah, very quickly about this past map. It was not a great performance from both teams. Absolutely not. kONO getting bailed out there by the individual performances, pretty much. All right. That's pretty much how they managed to survive Anubis, because Anubis was, in terms of team play, pretty ugly from both teams. And usually I don't like to be negative on these streams, as a many viewer may know, but yeah, for this one, hard to be positive about the team play from both. Did see some good shots, no clutches either, which is really weird. Very little clutches. I think in both map 1 and 2 we saw maybe 2 1v2s, I think, at most. So yeah, we're gonna go for a quick break. We're gonna go for a quick break. We'll see each other in map 3 in Inferno to see who gets a place in the playoffs and who gets eliminated. See you guys there. Welcome, everyone. It is map number 3. The fact that we got here is pretty ridiculous in its own right. 1915. Let's see what it'll be on Inferno. As we are heading into the knife round to decide who starts where. It is going to be Saltovsky with 2, some stabbing, 2 versus 2. It looks like the advantage is there for ECSTATIC. Nut has the full HP, can dive into that fight. He will. It is going to be ECSTATIC with the 1. So ECSTATIC will be able to pick the bomb sites. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the hats in the background. You know, got some new decoration, got the new background going. Yeah, we're looking for Inferno. Both of these teams, kind of decent on Inferno. Have had pretty good results as of late. Some quite close maps there from ECSTATIC. It is usually their first pick, but for both teams, it's quite an oftenly played map. Out of the 10 games played on Inferno for kONO, they've managed to win 7. But ECSTATIC are now on a 4-map win streak. Take from that what you will. ECSTATIC manage always have had close games on Inferno. Only once was there a bigger difference. It's been 13-11, 13-11, 16-13, 13-10, 13-11, 13-10. So, a couple of coin flip rounds, or it would have been 100% win rate from them. And kONO only recently lost against Mouse and XT. They had a 3-map win streak going. When they lose, it's in overtime. Except for the one time against Johnny Speeds, but they are a very strong team. So yeah. Lots to talk about, lots to expect. It's Towson with all the util. He is already here, and he's going to be pushing mid. What a play is this from ECSTATIC? They're going to push 3 players into the apartments. They want to get apartments control the bomb site. Christo is holding on to it. Nixon now coming in as well. They've somewhat cleared the apartments. And wow, all 5 alive. Christo with a triple kill. That is a magnificent play from... That is a magnificent play from ECSTATIC. Who's the caster? I'm Serbian too. I'm not Serbian. Did I sound Serbian? Yeah, follow me on Twitter. You'll get the most information from me when you follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna be live on Twitch in a couple of weeks on my own for the ESEA playoffs. But that's gonna be a while, Christo. That's a good find. Wrong team. Or wrong stream, actually. A kill with the Glock. Glocks. Yes, this pistol round will likely just be converted. You see ECSTATIC after losing that 1 player, after losing on Leleb, they're being a bit more careful. They're being very respectful of these Deagles. Or Deagles. Glocks. It's going to take a while for this round to be completed. Nixon, there you go. There's the disrespect. The BM just come in flying. Yep, that's how it should work. 3 kills. Good chunk of cash. Cash money. It's like that one kid at the basketball game. It's like it says like brother of Chase Money, and his name is Cash Money. It's so good. Strong name. Right, the AKs are out. Meet up second middle. Gosh, you got a favorite TS team? Yeah, already told you guys earlier. It's Moose. Mouse. Yeah. Mouse is still my team. That won't really change. Christu. What a frag. Incredible stuff. And then, oh, the flashbangs are good. Towson just frozen. Pull banana. What a triple kill. As he gets his way into the bomb site. Not a fourth. Now it's time for Nixon to turn up the heat. Gloria makes the noise, but it's Nixon that wants to get the peek ahead of it. Bomb is dropped, and Buria. Barisha is gonna get the second. What an entry sequence from Paul Bandana. That is pretty damn ridiculous. I think Towson thought he was more hidden behind the pillar. He was as blind as you can get. Like he had no eyes there. Just whites. Just no eyes. Cannot see, I'm legally blind. Double apartment setup. Like this. House is gonna get a bit curious. And he's gonna find one. It's fun that it's becoming a bit more of the meta for the CTs. Right, those types of aggressive peaks, bits mostly popularized it as all the kill trades heading the way of, well, heading equal. Soltovsky using the smoke to his advantage. Don't know if they've clocked yet that the bomb is gone. Now they have. Oh, and he's gonna re-peek. Soltovsky knew where the nade came from. It came from. It's a different angle. Towson. He's gonna be ready. It's ECSTATIC barely winning the round. 1 versus 2, nearly a great attempt there by Soltovsky. I think Falcons will lose to Matey today. When are they playing? Oh, there. I guess Falcons have been looking a bit better at least. Matey's been winning everything locally. Except for against Wildcard. Lol lol lol. I don't know, Falcons have looked a lot better recently. I think they might be able to do something. It's again gonna be the Pistols for the T side. Should be an easy cleanup, no Deegs either. Am I Bulgarian or Serbian? Do I sound Bulgarian or Serbian? Well, apparently I do. I'm neither. Actually. Let's see. Soltovsky Deagle. Maybe. Oh. It's the old enemy spawner pulling out a nade. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Okay, that's the bomb dropped. At least a bit of a recovery from Anlele. Losing 2, it's pretty alright. Falcons kind of bad lately. I mean, Falcons have been better lately, is what I'd say. Falcons have looked a lot better. Ten odds. Sheesh. What are sinners doing? Oh. It's gonna be Amster finding Anlele. Quite an early find on the B aggression, but ECSTATIC, they're gonna double down. On the aggression, kONO not really moving a muscle. Still sort of staying at that core of the map. Everything's still open, waiting for a response. Usually at a 3v5, you'll have people walking into your crosshair. One thing that might be a bit dangerous, if they won't be able to take Nixon down here, is that this has wasted a good chunk of time. But yeah, there you go, very quick trade. Both players now spotted at the top of the middle. Should be bomb plant, save, yada yada. Should be alright. Are cleaning them out. Op dropped. Oh, free op to be picked up. Do I have Optifine? Yes, I do have Optifine. Gonna be the pistols. Works that kONO. Should be easy. Just walking it down. Banana. Yeah. There's at least one kill. Save the AK, I guess. Should be good enough. Towson's already bolting it. And we're looking at a typically slow Inferno. Ooh, I'm gonna let. Jeez, what a fight that is. Ugh, that's one way to break the silence. And get a more chaotic fight that you can possibly get. That AK from Umster felt like it had about 1,000,000 bullets in it. 1,000,000 beers. Oh, banana looking to entry. With the one man down, slight advantage on the util. It's gonna be difficult to get to Anlele with that util, right? It's gonna be difficult to put a nade on exactly that position, especially from the angles that they now have approaching. Saltovsky checking every angle. Static are giving them nothing. Nut is gonna be braving the molly, but they just don't face him. So it's worth not that much. Towson's AK though is worth a bunch. That's one way to utilize the saved weapon. And Lele hears them running in middle. Booyah. Just spotted. Not gonna give himself up to Ristu. As round number 9 is starting, quite an equal half. We haven't seen this. We haven't seen this yet. We've seen only very close halves. As Umster, great find into Unlele, and Nixon is just gonna abandon the dead body of his friend. That's a good find. That opens up a lot because they know Paul Banana's the lurk. They know that they can go for the rotates now. Nixon still staying alive, does a very good job, but the flashbangs, they hunt him down. It's still a minute left. Feels quite early. Or, well, feels quite late in around. Towson now instantly with a kill back. And this should be a 3v2. There is a chance of them holding on. There's a very good chance of them holding on. But it might not be working out for them. As Saltovsky, what a great find. The AWP finds the first. It's Christu not able to connect to the other. Oh, Christu, he can't seem to get the shot. It's 10 seconds. Only 5 more to get onto the bomb. And they're going to be cut down. And the one man down retake. Christu, you need to go, man. You're going to die to the bomb or the AK. Well, that's going to be kONO winning their 4th. And a tactical pause. Yeah, you don't really have the greatest amount of cash, right? It's now what ECSTATIC are going to be looking at if this result is going to be as expected. It is going to be 1 force buy, that's this one, then the eco in the next, and then they might be able to find for 6-6. If they win this one, then all of a sudden a whole bunch of potential opens up for a possible steal of the half. Might be able to get it to 8-4 if this round is a victory. Unlikely. But you have to stay open to the possibility. Force buys on Inferno can be quite devastating. A good spread out play from kONO is what you want from a team in a round like this. Don't want to go one all solo. You want to have a bit of a perspective that if you run into a stack, it's not going to be all 5 of your players going down. Now they even leave the bomb behind as they're trying to enter in towards B. Unlele, he could do some damage here, but he won't. Now they're going to clear the bomb site, and this force buy is looking to be a bit of a waste. GG's, go next. ECSTATIC say as they give up the round. Let's see if they can hold on to their weapons. Gonna be trying left and right. Kenzazor, okay. Some good finds, and everyone gets melted. It will be the full eco. 6 on the board, very, very likely. Let's see how the matches are going. Sinners is up 12-1 against the team that beat them 13-4, 13-4 2 months ago. All right. Bleed and Sangal are in a good fight. Just trying to keep you guys and myself updated of all the Counter-Strike going on right now. Hey, there's 1 kill. What? Awesome. That second kill is pretty goofy. And there we go. Still a well, as predicted. It's gonna be the 1 force buy. They lose that, lose the full eco, and now they might be able to get it 6-6 in this full gun round. Be a push towards long. Oh, looking at the minimap. It's Crystal with first. That's bomb being dropped. The Opper. Down, Pull Banana needs a trade, but it is a good find from Taos on the 6-6 scoreline. Ah, I predicted that really well. I'm proud of myself there. Hamster on his own, 1 versus 5. Yeah. It's usually you'd like casters to hype it up, but yeah. Not gonna happen. It is gonna be 6-6. Nut rocking a solid 3 kills. Buria, not much more. It's mostly Paul Banana, Kinsey, or Nixon, Christu, and Towson that have been getting the frags. Tap you on the shoulder. Thanks. Dicted it correctly. Yippee. Making me happy. Locks fighting middle, everyone fighting middle. Oh, but it's the CTs getting most of the kills. Oh, what a brawl. In theory, the stronger side, of course. CT side. But Nixon, he has armor, he has full HP and a single flashbang. And Beer is low. Buria, sorry. So, oh, what a great find by Saltovsky. That is gonna be the 7th. Seventh find. Hamster holding banana. It's just against the Glocks. So it will be the easy cleanup. Hamster. The easy find. The end. So hopefully this round will pick up the pace a bit for the match. As man, oh man, been a bit of a snoozy doozy, hasn't it? Can be thrown in deep. Does tag Chris to a bit. We're not seeing much control for not seeing much control for the T side. Towson now is gonna take that pretty much for free. Space is being taken. Saltovsky has to decide between which angle he's gonna hold. Towson, great first find. Saltovsky gets a bit curious towards the top of middle. Because now they're losing top banana. You never want to lose both. Yeah. He's going to be in a great position while Nut finds Paul Banana on the lurk. So that fight gets won. It's Chris who's straight in the face with the Galil. And kONO apparently are attempting this retake. At least for a bit. But yeah, they're going to be falling back. Not the greatest amount of money built up on the CT side, so I guess it isn't that big of a surprise that they're going to be falling back. ECSTATIC 8-7. We stay neck and neck. Close together. These two teams here on Inferno. Biggest lead was 3 rounds, I think. Not that big, is what I'm trying to say.
Terrorists win.
You said you would permaban spoils before. That probably wasn't me. It's the first time I'm back at EPL in like 2 months. It probably wasn't me who said that. I'm usually a bit nicer. Christu taking down Paul Banana. Another opening kill for the T-Side. Lightning quick flick from Saltovsky, but he might run into Christu. Oh no, it's gonna be Nut that takes him down. And ECSTATIC, they're going for a lot more in your face here in these side takes. And it's gonna be working out quite nicely for them twice in a row now. They close the distance, close the gaps, and put those Galils straight into the face. Hey, is Donut watching? or it says that because he banned the word Telegram. That'd also be funny. I think that's why it says that. That's very fun. Or is actually here. I don't know. If he's here, ooh, exciting. No. Righto, money issue for kONO. That's one of the problems that we're dealing with now. And that's why they call it timeout. Not too weird, not too weird. It was to be expected. As this timeout runs out, what are you talking about as kONO now? Probably not only for this round. You're probably looking more for the overall rounds. What you want to do there. Is just for this one, not going to be much opposition. And Umster, great peek out. Good find on the first. The nades will deal with Kenzazor. Nut will deal with Umster. Anele, when given the time. When given the time, he hits that shot. And that's the bomb going down. Buria and Paul Banana, they've been able to take down one AK and one AWP. Christu once more. I mean, this is similar to Anubis, where Christu a couple times finds his way into like a decently awkward position. Lower tier, most maps CT side, because teams can coordinate on T. Can't coordinate on T side. Yeah, that's kind of a good read on it. It's not all true, but not a great opener, but it's traded. Kenzazor. Oh, Kenzazor is good for 3. Good for 3, and he nearly gets away with that. Nixon gonna be there in the 1 versus 3, but that is a bit of a meat grinder there on long. Losing 3 players to Kenzazor, quite impressive, and needed the lineup for Nixon. Sotovsky now on the AWP. We won't have Christu with it, which I do think may be a bit better for him, actually. Oh, that nade's gonna do a bunch of damage, and Lela's actually gonna be ahead of it. Nixon also with the trade. There's a third here, though. Will they read it? No, well, now you will. Molly towards the back of sight. Flashing him out from there. No need to check, but the flashbangs are great. 3 versus 3, another flashbang. You need to dodge it. Towson heads into the smoke, into the unknown. Those Kenzazors at the back of that bomb site. Then from the CT angle, Satovsky, great move through the smoke. That's taking some initiative. Christu tucks back. Quite a decent position from Towson. Oh, he's resetting his own position. Close range. Paul Banana's ready for it. Christu now in a 1 versus 2. The first to get to double digits. That's what they're fighting for. Let's see if Christu can get it. Oh, the move again. He's hearing these footsteps. They line up. He blindsides both of them, but they won't be able to take the shots down. And that is going to be kONO. First to the double digits. OT again. Don't tease me like that. Oh, that would be the first time in a while actually that I've had a best of 3 go to overtime on all 3 occasions. And Lala ready for the push. Oh, I legit cannot remember the last time I've had that. A best of 3 with 3 overtimes. That's way back. If that happens, that's way back. Well, kONO, despite their attempts, have not been able to really get back at ECSTATIC for that loss of Kenzizor. Kenzizor is a big scalp to take. You're taking firepower with you. And that is very fast into the bomb site. They've all rotated away. It's just a sprays through the smoke. It's the only attempt that they can get. Double digits now for both.
Terrorists win.
Tech pause called. Tactical pause. Ooh, both on 10. Very slow round, but ECSTATIC have already gotten very close range. Apologies for the silence. Looking at chat mostly. It's gonna be Nixon opening up. Jump on top. Kenzizor. That box is very thin. It's gonna cost you. Paul Bandana. Also multiple targets. And I mean, they're just running in. It's Paul Bandana only with the first. Storming in kONO. Not putting the defensive line up high enough. And they're getting overwhelmed here. ECSTATIC. Get in close, run in, and just overwhelm them. The first time we're actually seeing like a full 5-man rush. It's been a bit. Zoltovsky, the great find on to Chris 2. Relax, ECSTATIC, well known for playing overtime. Yep. They're not out of it just yet. I will only believe we're done when we're done. Another slow start. Chris 2 held the angle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is going to be the B bomb set open. Yet again. Oh, kONO, you don't want to go for a retake here. That is just simply not gonna happen. They need to save, so this round decided by 1 kill, the Inferno Classic. Well, no hunting either. ECSTATIC don't want to give up any of their weapons. Don't want to give up nothing. Well, we've seen this scenario a couple of times already. ECSTATIC on 12. kONO chasing. This time, this time, it just... I don't know. I don't know if kONO have it. I do not know if kONO have it. They might, and then we'll see. Saltovsky. Throwing an up shot out. Nothing happening with it. A bit more defaults from ECSTATIC. A bit more held back. Or from kONO. Sorry, from both teams. Both teams back to what they know. Back to just going off, reacting within the plays, right? Not being proactive. Both teams now not really being proactive. It's gonna be ECSTATIC. And are, of course, the ones forced to make a decision. The flashbang, great. Tauson just misses the timing on the peak. Kenzazor in a position where he got a triple kill earlier. Now there's no Molotov left for him. Oh, but he doesn't know, so he escapes. Now he's locked himself out. He's locked himself out completely. Of course you're gonna peek right before the smoke blooms. Saltovsky in the bomb site. Together with Paul Bandana. He needs to do everything. The op only, oh well, gets 1, gets 2. There's a trade, but back from behind. It's gonna be Nut. The AK to the skull. Element 82 fired off in all directions, but it's mostly in the favor of the Danish. What a grind we have gone through. 2 versus 3. Maybe, just maybe, there is a smoke, there are kits. Boria, oh, not getting the turnaround, such low HP, it's Nut that will be taken out. Unlele in the back of the bomb site, just waiting, the time is up. Amster gets all the kills, but it's a pity victory, as the full victory will be there for ECSTATIC. They will move on to the playoffs. kONO, a valiant effort, but they get eliminated by ECSTATIC. What a matchup that was, and ECSTATIC now have two of the better games played in this EPL season. The first one against Vertigo, which was overtime on overtime, and now we're right here as well. So yeah, for both teams, what I'd like to say is please improve your strat book, because there were a lot of defaults, and at some point you see teams just slip out of that control because they could only play defaults. Like the only thing that they were confident in those later stages was the defaults. I'm hoping that would change for both teams, hoping that they improve that part of their play. And then further on, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Don't know when that will be with me live, but be back here tomorrow for the pretty much the start of the playoffs. I think we have one more game for the qualifications, and then the playoffs will start this weekend. So watch your CS, stay hydrated, and I love you. Bye-bye.